Hey, what's up, Rosegard? What's up, Ordinary? This is Mirror's Edge OST. Let's go with the game. What's up, man? My opinions on Sable. Haven't played it. It looks nice though. I was following it for a while. This is a new character or a new enemy, yes. What's up, Adrian? Yep, still working on it. Is there a hit indicator? It's kind of hard to tell. I mean, you just see blood when you hit them. But I need to fix it because the way the queuing works, or I have a pooling system in right now and it kind of doesn't always work. And you can't see the hit effects. I'm also thinking of making bigger blood sprays. with that. That would be easier. The easiest way to tell, I think. What if I just did automatic? Viewport. I feel like the default should not be the... I guess it makes sense that this is the default still. It is annoying to have to custom shape. How do I change the freaking thing to not look like this? These sticks. There we are. That's not very good. What if I did? Okay. There we go. Okay, so parent it to that with empty groups. And then I select you. You will go to base. Base. Mid. And end. There we go. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay. I think that's good enough. Ever try Anarchy Online? Oh. Had a whole extra doll inventory layer for imprints. No, I haven't. That looks cool. How's it going? Ah, it's going alright for him. I don't know, nothing special. Anarchy Online. This looks interesting. Still going, wow. Multi-box. Game is old and tired. 20 years of exploits. No gameplay. Just pre-rendered cutscenes. Wait, is that what it looks like? Not bad for a 20-year-old game. 2001, damn. They must have updated the visuals. There's no way that this is what it looked like when it first came out. Yeah, working on a new enemy today. Okay, so how do I want to? What would like the default look like? If I did that, what does it look like? I could just go with that. I don't know. It's the lazy way to do it. I feel like I should try to be a little smart about UVs though. So let's try. Goes in. Wait, I could do. Wait, that's not what I wanted. So this back part, it's split up along the side like this. Split along the side here. That's the back. If I What's this enemy's backstory? You'll see. You'll see. What's the enemy going to do? You'll see. It'll attack you, obviously. Yeah, like, oh wait, no, that's clipping over there. Okay, so I don't think I can do, yeah, I can't do it like that, so we'll just say, okay, wait. What is this? Angle-based conformal. Oh, interesting. What's the difference between angle-based and conformal? Oh, I should be using, I need to use, on you. There. And give me material. There we are. I can see what the texture looks like. Okay, not bad there. Like that. And then what about here? How do you do shoes again? I have nothing up top, right? Yeah, that just, wait, does that? Yeah, that just opens as it should. So seam, and then I just have this unwrap out. Oh, I know. I think if I do this, it might work. No, that doesn't work. There's a way you can do the feet. I can't remember. I don't know if it's along here, though. You like... How do you do this? So you have the back. clear scene. There we are. Okay, so it comes out on the sides, I know. I should just do this the easy way. I don't know why I'm putting thought into this. Just mark that. And there. Mark scene. And then, where does this go? I think that's fine, yeah. And this one. Oh, it loops all the way around. I don't want that. Is that? No, that's not right, because it's merging at the bottom. Just delete that face. There we go. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Oh. Okay, I don't want that like that. Let's see. If I get rid of that, we can have all this. And I can also do this one. Select you, move you up to here. Oh, I need to put a gap, don't I? Margin. Oh, that's already on there. Okay. And I do this. Yeah. Oh, that one's not showing. Oh, because I haven't assigned the object. Come on, object mode. Assign the texture. There we are. Have I played Dusk? No. Make the weirdest enemies. Thank you. Do I have a store page? I bought the Steam thing, but I haven't set up the page yet. I gotta do that soon. What are my thoughts on accessibility? I know they're important. I do key mapping, and I try to make sure everything looks good in black and white. That's about it right now. Oh, I can move this one down. Oh, there. I can move you. And oh, thanks to Sublogician. An anglerfish type enemy. It's like loot or something. That's funny. No, it's not an anglerfish though. I can tell you that. Okay, so now I need to texture paint. So let's see, I need a new texture. New blank, yeah, let's do that. Okay, and call it that. Save you, yes, to there. And then now I need to get my images. So let's see what, I should probably switch to a different animation also. Yeah, okay. UV editing. Oh, there's a texture paint tab. I didn't know that. Okay, let's see. Why is... Oh, I think so. There we go. Okay. Now I need to bring up my textures, I guess. Similar Cross Game Jam videos. Hook. Popping in to watch. Oh, thanks, Logician. I'm totally gonna do Ludum Dare this weekend, I think. I want to try doing another 2-day survival horror game. Hey, what's up, Roomsty? So I need to bring in my textures, which means I'm gonna need to do emulate 3-button mouse so I can use my tablet. And then I need to get new. Where did I put all my images? Where did I put? I downloaded a bunch of like reference images. I'm trying to find them right now. What the hell? Did I put them in the, maybe I put them in the 3D folder. Characters, I guess. Nope. Huh. Nope, not there either. The hell did I put this? Find these textures. Where did I put them? What would I see where I downloaded? I can't find these. E3 file. Oh, hey, what's up? How's it going? It's doing alright. You know, I got my last video out. I got a couple non-dev videos coming out, like more, I don't know, journalism or whatever you'd say that I'm working on. I hope to have at least one of them done this week. Then I'm working on the next area of the game. I just can't find these textures. What the hell? Where did I put them to? This folder somewhere, but they're not in weapons, obviously. They're not in UI. They're not there. Terrain's not gonna have them. That's not gonna have it. Spacecraft, nope. Skyboxes, nope. Props, nope. Beetle here. Trees, tents, props. Nope. Nature. Nope. Monsters. Nope. Misc. Nope. Items. Nope. I like went through and downloaded a bunch of images for texture painting, and now I can't find any of them. I know, I just have to find where I downloaded them to. Okay, they're obviously not in that folder. I put them in, the hell did I put them? Nope. Let's see, probably shouldn't just randomly open images. Yep, can't find them in here. What the hell? Huh. Alright, well I guess I'll just have to dig through and find them again. Got rid of the theme. I had to reset my computer and I just didn't want to go through reinstalling it. Alright, we'll just go here. That's fine. Coat. Probably dark coat. It's a decent shot. I'm so annoyed I lost all the pictures I downloaded. Just don't know where they went. Did I? They be in it here. No. That was for something else. Huh. Yeah, those are older. Yeah, I'm working on the ice biome. I wish my image editor didn't. Oh yeah, that was a reference. Reference stuff. Okay, so I did. Let me see. Are these them? No. Wait, maybe. Where is this? Those are downloads. Tourist, no, I don't want those. Wish I could enlarge this easier. Okay, so they are in downloads. How do I change my downloads view? So annoying. Trying to find this stuff. It wouldn't be browser history because I would have downloaded it and then moved them. How do I change the view in the downloads folder so I can actually see thumbnails of stuff? Use a scroll of the mouse. Ah, there we go. Okay, let's scroll through. No, it's not in my downloads folder. Where the fuck did I put these? Oh. Well, that's dumb. Unless they got moved to that one folder. No, they're not there. Okay. Thought I might have accidentally put them in a different folder. Alright, well, we'll just look through here. So I need to look through finding pictures of coats. Now these coats suck. I need like the bulky ones. Wait, what was that? I hit back, it like showed me a different one. Yeah, oh, that's right at the top, right. Yeah, this is the kind of coat I want, but I don't want it in that color. Some good angles on this one. I could just hue shift it. Snow coat. Ah, maybe that would be good. No, downloads is sorted by new for me, so it's not an issue. No, these are all like wool and stuff. Like I want the puffy ones like this. This is pretty sure one of the ones I downloaded before. There's another one. Maybe I should go with this one because there's like multiple angles and I could just hue shift it or something. The same color, multiple angles, that would be like the easiest to work with. Because that's gonna be, it would be like hard to match all these. Let's go with that. So these two. Yeah, that one's good, and then this one, because you got the, yeah, let's do this. I wonder if there's more in this set. Like there's, yeah, skiing jacket, because that's, try looking that word. Ski jack. Can you send URLs? Probably not. But actually, I think I'd see them. They would get blocked, but I would see them. Ski jacket doesn't return it. I don't have tags. Yeah, they're not very good. Like, I don't know. They don't describe everything. Parka. Oh, that's good. Oh, yeah, those are some good ones. Yeah, that's good. Challenge is gonna, I need them to match colors. I like that because it's more dramatic lighting, but it's not good enough angles for that one. Oops. I don't really want grayscale though. There's the colors in there already. Maybe I should go with that. That is kind of, I don't know. Let's try that one. Let's see how it looks. I use Krita for image editing. Blender. That could work. I guess I could just hue paint some color on there. Krita is free, yeah. Pretty good. wonder if there's more from this set. Nope, that's just the only one in that one. Or maybe that's the only one that was like, oh, what is that? That's the only one that was shared here. They don't have any more. Is this an old school photo or is this a pretend old school photo? I feel like it's an actual one. Look, the pull-up design. Oh, thank you. Wait, let's see. The coat should have, yeah, the lines going that way. I could leave that dark, that looks kind of cool. And then we'll put some trim on the inside, I guess. Yeah, that's cool. And then we can use some of this part, I guess. Right on the edge there. Yeah. And then, let's see, there's a shirt. We can pull some of that. Let's see. Paint selected surfaces there. I don't know if I care for that shirt. Try to make it look more like a sweater or something underneath. If I use some of this. No, that looks weird. Need to make it look more like intentional. Yeah, Blender's texturing is a lot of fun with the stencil paint and stuff. And for this part here, that should just be black. Where could I pull from for this? Do the neckline. No, it's too much. Alright, I think that's probably good enough. It'll look better in low resolution. Though I do want to touch up the edges on this. And definitely make that look better. Let's pull out the darken tool maybe. Smudge that a bit. The edges. Oh, it's as far back as it goes. Right. I wonder if I should just keep it black and white. Object mode. Definitely shade smooth though. To vertex. No, not vertex. Texture. I should be using my thing. Can I apply color? I don't. Probably a way to do it in Blender. I don't know it though. I was just gonna go into Krita and do it. Let's see. I feel like the underside of the arms needs more work. Like there. Yeah, that looks good. Hey, Alex. Yeah, blends color with multiplier would not be super complicated. Yeah, I would like to have like random colors for their coats and stuff, but then I'd have to do like, I don't know, I'd have to use unique materials for every single one then, which would be a little awkward, I think. But I mean, it could be done, but I mean, that's what I'm doing with enemies right now. It's just, I would kind of I feel like I want to have more of these on screen than I have with current areas. Let's see. This, and then this, I guess. How do we do this? Pick a random color on each new spawn and apply it by shader. Yeah, it has to be, because in Godot you can't have unique values for shader instances. It has to be on a whole separate. That's getting added in 4.0, but it's not there right now. Let's see. I didn't really think through what I wanted for these. So I'm wondering if I could, maybe I should do like, turn down the strength and then use a bit of this. Yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, I'm liking where this is going visually. I might just leave the hands like that, actually. I kind of like how they look. Oh, I do need to put something on here, though. You're just making an educated guess. Yeah, I know, like, engines like Unreal and stuff typically let you do that kind of thing, I think. But in Unity, I'm pretty sure. It's just Godot hasn't added it yet. It's a thing. Okay, yeah, that looks cool. Oh, back. That needs to be fixed up. There's a lot of weird, yeah, mirroring glitches. Alright. Wait, how did that get there? Did I put that there? I don't want that strap there. I could put a line there, that would look better, I think. Or maybe not, never mind. Sublundor. Yeah, artifacts probably won't be that noticeable. Why use Godot instead of something like Unity? I like Godot more. Also, not supporting US military technology by giving money to Unity. Definitely ethical reasons to not use Unity anymore. Where's that option? There we go. Do this, and then I can just draw a line here. Yeah, okay. Alright, now we need to... Let's see, what could I paint this with? I just use some of this like background or something. Yeah, military deals, yeah. Yeah, that's it. A lot of major stuff is going into, I guess. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. You know, ever since Doom, even, military's been doing deals with game engine companies. Alright, let's see. That could work. Just join instead, yeah. I want it to look kind of insectoid like this. Now let's see what it looks like animated. Oh wait, this part, I feel like it needs some blending on the side. I just realized this looks kind of weird along this edge. Hang on, which? This is what I needed. Oh, fuck. I forgot to turn on occlusion again. Forehead cam, oh thanks. You know, all about fostering that parasocial relationship. Okay, let's stop there. And I can always adjust it later. So let's see, we have what animations? Two. I'm gonna have this as a separate object so I can have like multiple of them on. Let's see. Let's just start with that for now. I can always make more if I want later. But this needs some animations. Let's see. You. Attack, I guess. Let's see. What's it look like? Let's see, go to the object. Okay, that's pretty good. And then we can do that, duplicate, we'll have idle, cut you, 10. Wait. Oh. There. That's too exaggerated. Let's get rid of this base. Yeah, I like that. I can do tentacle item 2. Let me see if I put this in object mode. Oops, select. Let's see. Yeah, object. Put you in idle 1. And let's have you in idle 1 here. Yeah, that looks good. And then if I play attack, yeah, that's fine. But I feel like it should be scaled in a bit. Angular enemy? No, it's a other thing. Any bioluminescence? No. Shifting the mid frames a bit left and right. Oh, that's a good idea. Alright, I like that. Let's go to here. And I could scale it out more. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm gonna do Ludum Dare hiding too. That part, shift the frame later, I'll get a better snap. Where... That looks okay. Could also do I wasn't shifting everything over. That explains some of it. Whoops. You, right? Something like that. Okay, I need to figure out where I screwed up the scaling. Where did I miss? Okay, that's where I messed it up. think. Let me move this over. This is a melee enemy, yeah. Yeah, I don't have to move them all at the same time. Just easier to manage. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yep, okay. And I want to check that if I do idle 2, can I like... No. Parents. So if I do like this, is that... No. I don't think so. Cannot tell what this is doing. Okay, hold up. If I say idle, what, idle? Why is this not idling? What? Oh, right. I'm using the wrong idle. This needs to be... There's a jump. What the hell's up with that? There. Okay, so this does not... Blender's dumb. It doesn't let you... Oh, right, I'm not parenting it to the right bone. How do I say what its parent is? Computer science is overwhelming, yes. Monster design. Hoodie's not very low poly. Yeah, it is. You can see the polygons right there. How do you see what it's parented to? Man, I do not... I don't think I ever learned how to parent something properly. I mean, I'm in the hierarchy view here, but I can't see what bone it's parented to here. There's like supposed to be a way I thought you could do that. Wow, 2.79 still says shift right click. Forgot about that. Why is... What? Is my scroll wheel broken or is it... No. Your docs page doesn't work with scroll wheels. What the hell? That's so weird. here we are. Bone pairing, if you have parent on a bone, to select that bone. Snap back to the location of the bone in pose mode. Huh. What the fuck is with the scroll wheel here? It's so weird. Hey, Myerson. I'm trying to make a object parent to another bone. Shift right click, select the armature object, switch it into pose mode. What? Okay. There, is that it? Yeah, there we go. Relation tab, what's that? Oh, this. Relations. Parent bone head. Okay, cool. It's set up when I did that. Okay, so now I can check out. So there's idle 2. Yeah, so this needs to be different. That doesn't curve the way I would like it to. Maybe I should have used a different setup. Oh well. I'd like it to be more like that. But then that would mean I need to make everything else longer. Oh, I need to turn off 3-button emulate. I have to like dissolve edges like this so it doesn't mess up my UVing. Yeah. Oh, but then I'll have to change the joint. Whatever. That's not hard. Why can't I move the end of that? I'm just forced to... I have to like change the... back to a... oh, that view, okay. There. Now what's stretched here? Why did that warp weirdly? Oh, why is that attached to mid? Specifically said not to be attached to mid. There. Alright, so now I can do... what do I want? This. I don't know. It's like, how do you have the spider? How do spider legs look? I should have referenced this. Let's see, spider legs. Yeah, they're longer, and then it's like shorter, and then it's a point, right? Then, I don't know, they vary, but it's like, how do you get it to, maybe I should have had it like this. Kind of like that. Yeah, I think that's a more interesting shape. Okay, so now that's idle 2. What does attack look like? I feel like now it needs some adjusting. Yeah, I like that. Okay, now I just need to fix that texture here. Yeah. Oh no. Did I? Or is that lighting? Yeah, okay, that's just lighting. I didn't accidentally texture paint there. Yeah, that looks cool. Now let's clear the parent on this. Clear parent. Yeah. Then I can export these separately. Oh, like, oh, kind of at an angle. I mean, I was gonna have multiple of these attached to the head and like rotated slightly, so it would kind of be angled. Let's see, include selected objects. Geometry, apply modifiers. Sports, and we're gonna do this one. If I just export the armature, does that? Does that include everything? Let's see. Okay, so what does this enemy do? You'll see. You'll see. It's kind of me tied into how the environment works in this area. Oh, I didn't. Whoops, I forgot to set up all the animation. Right. You have to do that extra step. It's, what is it? Oh, shut up. Nonlinear? Yeah, here we are. So we gotta do this. We gotta do this. Get rid of you. Okay, so on you, we have attack. We have idle. And idle 2. Okay, and then you. No, wait. There. Dead. Hover. Idle. Idle 2. Run. And scream. There we are. Okay, and then I export it like so. What's up, Creative Steve? Like those 3. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do something like that. Hey Sue, how's it going? Alright, so let's see if I open this. It imported nothing, okay. So, that's how you're gonna be, alright. Hate dealing with characters. If I export. There we go. Okay. So imported. Oh, I forgot to make the animations loop though. I hate doing this. It's so annoying, like the extra steps you have to take for 3D and Godot. This one should be called run loop. There. And this is, there's no movement there, so it doesn't matter, but I guess I could put idles on here. Yeah, all these need to be looped. You can, but it can be iffy, and I just don't like dealing with it. I like to have it auto import looped because it's just less of a hassle. There we go. Okay. Why is this not? What are you doing? Get out of here. Select you. There. Someone on the plate. On import. Export you. There we go. Maybe this time it won't be bugged when I import it. Screens inspired, so does the skill. Thanks for screening. No problem. But it helps. There's a loop box in engine, but like it's weird because I don't know. I just have had experiences with checking that and then it doesn't work, and then you have to do some like weird workaround stuff to get it. So why is this in the scene? I specifically didn't want to import that. Okay. It's weird that it imported that. But that looks good. All the animations. Why are those animations there? Fuck off. Okay, whatever. You know what? I'll just import the whole thing. I don't have to deal with this. Yeah, coat looks pretty good. I'm gonna have to lower the resolution though and tweak some stuff here. Do I plan to sell the actual project file? No, because I'm including, I'm using like textures and, I'm using textures. Wait, what am I using that I can't share? Music files, or not music, sound effects. I'm using sound effects from a subscription service, so I wouldn't be able to share the project file because that includes those. Yeah. What the fuck is this? Hang on. Here we are, okay. Wait. Oh, come on. There's only one animation player for armature. Why is that a thing? So I can't import them both. I have to import separate. So dumb. Selected objects, okay. So I want two animation players. I have to export these separately. Get rid of you. Okay, so we have this one. Right, so I'll just have to delete that object. Just a blank object. Yeah, and there's nothing in there. Oh, but all the animations are broken. What the hell? What the fuck is this? It just doesn't import anything properly. Oh my god. I really hate this. It's so dumb. Yeah, they're just the connections are broken or something. When I import this. Okay, so I'll have to do some dumb bullshit here where I duplicate the blend, I guess, and just delete everything that I don't want so I can actually export this. Yeah, sure, save, whatever. Okay, so you get deleted. You get deleted. Animations, you get deleted. Really don't like how that doesn't actually delete anything. You have to actually like restart the scene or something to open it. Wait. Are you kidding me? I did the wrong one. Damn it. stupid issue. Nah, it's just dumb bullshit with Godot. The way it just doesn't work with 3D objects very well, and you usually have to like, especially if they're rigged and animated, it's just not user friendly at all. It takes a lot of like annoying finagling. So there's animations are in place. If I export this, geometry, apply modifiers, export you, import this. So I've removed the tentacle from the scene. So we have all the right animations. We don't have extra ones. Me to the object. There, now it's working, okay. Maybe I should have rigged these. I forgot to fix that. I need to rig the mesh to the legs a little better. Yeah, hopefully they're fixing it. I mean, they've talked about making, I think that's one of their priorities, is making it more usable. Okay, but this needs to get fixed. Here, this rigging, the leg clipping through. So that means I need to connect these to upper arm or upper leg. Yes, and then this needs to get maybe removed from hips. Yeah, there we go. Oops, how much? 24, okay. I know, it looks a little weird. Oh yeah, it is clipping through there too. The leg is clipping through. It needs to have more on. What? How'd you? There. Maybe 0.5 on there. Yeah, like that spot, it's clipping through a bit. Okay, we'll have that one also be there. Oh, and it's also clipping at the back. Yeah, actually just maybe get rid of that one. Halfway that. Little clipping, it's not too noticeable, as it kind of is. So maybe I need to, I should probably put the middle, oh yeah, that looks weird. This bone needs to be more attached to the upper leg. There we go, I think that fixed it. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright, switch back to this. Now let's export. Yeah, and I have to like delete all the files because only sometimes if you re-import does it actually replace everything. Like most of the time it like doesn't. It's weird. There we go. Alright. Looks good. Looks good. I want to change that one actually. That one should have more like a hover. Wasn't actually planning to use that, but I kind of like. Oh, and that means I need to change that. Okay. Okay, let's see. Wait, are you kidding me? Benefit skinning. Yeah, rigging and skinning high poly is the worst, and you gotta do weight painting and stuff. Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, so let's go back. I have to go to the non-linear animation editor. Delete this track. Put that one back in. Switch to this. Object. Export. Okay. There we go. Now it should be done. Can we wait to eat 3 bones for optimization? Damn. Because I've never needed more than 3, but I guess that's a problem with high poly stuff. Okay. Let's just see how the animations are working. Yep, okay. I don't need to save that. Let's go to this one. Hello. Okay. So now I delete all of this. Export. Include geometry, apply modifiers, yep. Okay, there we go. Should be all I need to do. I don't know why it does that X sometimes. Like, it just means that you can't drag it into the scene, or you can't drag it up here, but you can drag it into the scene if there's an X on it. Don't really know what it means. There's no error or anything. I guess there is. It just says another resource loaded, even though there wasn't. Okay. Okay, we can stick with what? Okay, cool. So these are all good then. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. All right, I'm back. All right, so we need to turn these into something. Let me find something to duplicate. Let's do the soldier. That's newer, so it's probably more up to date. Actually, it shouldn't copy the soldier because we're not using. Let's see, what could I copy? Let's do this. Oh. Duplicate. Oh, it's Control D. What? Okay. Put it to here. You. Okay, so we have our graphics. Don't need any of you. Whoops. Don't need any of you. Don't need you. Now we get the graphics here. And we put this. What? Why don't you let me drag on? What the hell is this? So dumb. Okay. Make local. Form. Reset. There we go. Roughness. Metallic. Specular. Turn that down. Albedo. Let's see. I need to make a low res version of this. So let's do that now. Yeah, that looks cool. All right, and then, oh, we'll have to do hitboxes. Damn it, I hate doing hitboxes. All right, how do we do this? I guess I'll need the humanoid one. Well, let's see. Soldier, open your scene. God, I I hate doing hitboxes and ragdoll bones so much. Okay, we'll just drop you on here. Don't care about you. Wait, can I just keep the same constraints? Maybe. Maybe. Or do I need to like generate it from scratch with physical bones? Okay, I don't need these. An attachment hips. Let's just hide these for now. I'm not going to worry about the ragdoll. Just do make unique. Yep. Okay. Hips. Make unique. That's fine. Head. Yeah, that one's fine. Arm upper. Lower. Hand. Okay. And then I have to do copy. So tedious. So tedious. Paste. Copy. Paste. Copy. Can't wait to never do a 3D game again. Well, maybe 3D, but I'm never going to do anything with characters again if I can help it. It's too much. Make unique. Copy. Paste. Make unique. Copy. And paste. There we go. Okay. So now I can just now maybe shrink that down a bit. Oh, these do need to get moved in. And forward. Let's see. How was this? There, okay. I don't mind if the hitboxes are bigger than they should be. That's fine. And then you. Upper. There. Good to see you streaming. Been a while. Is this a new enemy? Not for the Oasis area. This is for the next area, which is like a tundra. Oh, these are flipped. Why are these flipped? Okay, I'll have to flip everything. Means I used a different bone structure for this. Damn. So my ragdolls probably won't translate over. And yeah, that's fine. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Oh wait, that looks weird. I should move that down. There we go. And these as well. Yeah, okay. Now man, I would hate to work on a modern AAA game. It just seems like such a pain. Be stuck into like this ultra high graphics workflow and everything's got to be perfect. Like, just take it easy. Do stuff that's fun. Okay, so we got that set up. Now I want to do another bone attachment for tentacles. tentacles. And this will be attached to the head. And then we can do this. Let's see. Wait, is that? Well, that is kind of poking out. Okay. Let's move it back in. Scale it down. Let's put one of you on this side. Oh, I gotta rotate my graphics, right? 180 on the Y. What if I just spawn like 2 like that? Yeah, exactly. Exactly what Patrick said. Oh, these need to use the same material setup. I could just be using the same material. I should be doing that. You inherited. Can I just say that we don't have to change it every time? Up, down, save here, and then I can say clear inheritance and put this material on. There. Not you. Drop you on here. Right. Okay. If I changed you, change type. Where's change type? Why can't you change it? There's a change type option here, but not there. Okay, well what I'll have to do is put a spatial, put another one under here, and move them out. And then I put one under here, one under here. There. There we go, okay. I like it with just 2 like that, it's kind of cool. I do have a glass of water here. I think people already did the hot tub game dev stream joke. Seen some people green screen themselves into it. I was thinking of having this drop a tentacle organ you could upgrade with. But I'm also thinking that I just want to finish the game and I'm tired of adding new features. And I'll just say the modders can do that for me. And I just want to finish the damn game. Culling needs to be on. Yeah, it kind of looks cool black and white. I may just leave it like that. Okay. I can look at it kind of goes too far, I feel like. Oh, well, this is going to be idled back, right? Which it's not doing right now. Oh, what? Why did it import like that? Oh my god. I don't want that frame in there. Damn it. Imported something wrong. Okay. There's like an extra frame in the animation, and you can't just fix that. You have to re-import the whole thing. With that. Okay, so we take this in. Hopefully that doesn't break everything. Probably does, though, because this fucking sucks. Okay. What I do is just drop this back in. Edit the children. Oh, and now all the animations are broken. Wonderful. Gotta love this. Shit. Just ask them to finish the game. I wouldn't mind. In fact, I'm hoping the game makes a lot of money so I can pay someone to add mod support, and I don't have to do it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Now I can add this material in there. There we go. Yes, there we go. There we go. Okay. What if I put one flipped? Kind of like that. Yeah, I like that. Expansion potential. I never want to work on this game ever again. I want to do something different. I'm sick of this game. It's been 2.5 years. I mean, I do want to, like, I like it, and I would like to expand it, but, like, I don't want to expand it. I just want to pay someone else to expand it. That's, like, kind of my mood on it. I think my worst nightmare is if like a Five Nights at Freddy's situation happened and then everyone's like expecting me to keep working on sequel after sequel. Actually, I wouldn't mind being that rich. I would just not work on it. Or if I had a situation where no one would ever buy anything I made that wasn't a sequel of this. But I don't think that would happen. Yeah, cool. Okay. So now I can add script. Let's do function play animation name. 1 or 2 we're pushing onto the ground to keep balance. Well, it's supposed to be supernatural. Like, this thing does not obey the laws of physics. That's kind of where the game takes a change here. Looking forward to 4. Yeah, I still enjoy Godot, just not anything to do with rigged models, armatures. Anything to do with armatures I hate. I haven't actually seen the thing. I still got to see it. Okay, so I need to, how does this work? So in U, it's just 1 down. Okay, so for child in get children, for child subchild in child.get children, if subchild is animation, whoops, animation player, and subchild.hat. Oh, it doesn't autocomplete there. If subchild.has animation anim name subchild.play anim name. There we go. And then I can just play animations from this thing. And it'll play it for all three of them. This is for the third area, yes. Watch the original from the 80s. That's what I'm planning to do eventually. I gotta watch through all the horror movies. It's kind of weird how I like say that I'm doing horror, but like, or I like doing horror, but I've never actually played any horror games or watched any horror movies. And like, or I'm doing like a boomer FPS shooter and I haven't played Dusk or any of those games. I played Quake for the first time practically recently. I'm just kind of like seeing the idea and kind of doing my own thing. Now this is an ancient design actually for an enemy. Hang on, let me show you something neat. Here it is. There. This game I made. No, not this one. This one. You can kind of see these creatures here that you're fighting have the same design. They've got a coat on, and they've got the like tentacle or like spider legs coming out of their face. I made this back in 2017. Damn, I improved a lot at game dev in the past 4 years. Yeah. But yeah, I've had this design for years in mind. Errors bring more originality. True, yeah. Okay, so we got this. Now it's like, I have to figure out what I'm going to do with their code. Extends NPC. Right, I've got AI character mirror, health manager, vision manager. Yes, I'm still listening, YouTube, shut up. Oh, the spider legs might need bright tips so you can see them distinctly. Oh, that's a good idea. Well, the thing is that I don't know what the background's going to look like. So, like, I'm imagining these are going to be in like a more foggy area. So I don't know if dark's going to stand out or light's going to stand out yet. I haven't figured out, right? If I want dark fog or light fog. What's up, Philippe? Since 2019, trying to specialize in puzzle adventure. Nice. I haven't done much like adventure, like point and click adventure. I don't think I've ever done that. Is this the space station enemy? Oh, I totally forgot I had originally planned a space station. No, so what's going to happen is that the third area mostly takes place on a crashed spaceship, is now what I'm doing. So you're going to go through a tundra to get onto the space station. And then you fight your way through it to get to the top, and these guys are on it. Yeah. Kind of interesting how also like the genres you work on change. Like I used to exclusively do puzzle games practically, and then I switched to more kind of action, I guess, and then I kind of somehow got into horror. I don't know, like I had horror ideas occasionally, but I never did them, and I never thought of them because it was like I never played horror and I wasn't into horror, and then I don't know, kind of accidentally started doing it. Okay, so this is cool, but now I need to like actually test. Ship test scene. And I think these are, oh, I never actually tested out. I was messing around with CSG to see what I can do with it, but not really that much. Like you can't really, also the performance is apparently terrible, so you can't really do, oh, okay, I don't know how that happened. What am I doing? Settings, full screen. So this, what is this player? I think there's something to do. Adds a collision shape to the physics engine. Of course, you act like a static body. Still active, even if it's still hidden. Okay. Whoops, what did I just do? Oh, there's 2 players. Oh, that's probably what happened. Yeah, trick with teeth. Oh, that's smart. Oh, cool. I like the physics here. Okay, interesting. Working with, wow, that is kind of laggy. Yeah. Alright, well that's interesting to use CSG, but terrible performance, so I can't. Alright, let's set up mesh instance. Let's do a cube. And we'll scale it out. And we'll give me a textures. I'll go with this one. And whatever. I guess I could do triplanar. Let's see. Huh. I'll just do world. Alright, so got a background here. Oh, and then I need a static body. And then I need some other meshes. Change the scale. And turn on fog. And then let's add these. So why did that throw a bunch of errors? Oh, probably because the physical bones, right? If I duplicate, all right, yeah, every time I duplicate. All right, so that, oh wow, it does not like me doing that. Okay, so I'll just delete all these and regenerate them. Is there not like a quick way to hide all these? I guess not. Just want like an auto like collapse all of them. That's very annoying. Let's see, we want to do physical skeleton. And this goes on. What layer does this go on? Not environment, ragdoll bones, not player collidable, correct, okay. And then mask the environment, yes, I think. I guess I should check. Let's see, bandits. What are your graphics? Collision, you're on ragdoll bones, okay, cool. So yeah, you're good. There, now we switch to the scene, cool, no errors. Okay, so I'd like to see kind of what this does. I mean, obviously there's no graphic, I mean, no logic. I just want to see what it looks like. It is kind of hard to see them. I mean, you can see the pointy bits, and you can make out their code. Is this connected, actually? I think it is. Yeah, it's spawning blood. That means it's getting hit. Interesting. Now, the thing is, are these too small? Like, if I am shooting at these, like, do I need to scale up their mesh, make them a little, like, thicker, or... I don't know. I kind of like it. I could go with these. It is a little unclear what they are, but if you, like, approach and you saw one of these, I think that would be cool. Muddy clothing. Oh, yeah, I could always adjust the clothing color. I guess I'll have to see what the environments look like once I'm, like... in here. Also, it's not like bad that they're harder to see for this situation, I feel like. Okay, so let's see. First up, let's start with humanoid NPC. Let's just copy this, and I don't need like half of this shit. Or most of this shit. I really just need... Don't need you. Should alert allies, I guess. Don't need any of you, I don't think. Let's just... We have an attack state. Have an idle state. Set dead state hook. I don't need that. Don't need that. Exit at any state. Maybe I should copy a different script because this one has too much shit in it. I just want the like the base scripts or the state machine. Oh, there's too much stuff here. Okay, let's just do that. That. Okay, we got kill, should alert. Set state dead. Don't need any of you. Don't need you, don't need you. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, these are good. Exit state attack. We never will exit. Don't need a hook there. Setting exit, set that. Don't do that. Tactile jump. I don't think I need that. Alert allies. Do that. Entered attack state. Don't need that. Don't need a patrol state. Don't need that. Current state is not dead. Do not need that. Don't need any of these. Okay. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need any of you. Nothing to do with weapons is needed. Wait, why am I randomizing attack range? That's weird. Don't need a vertical aimer. Don't need that. Whoops. Don't need that. And don't need any of that. Okay. There we go. Okay, so don't need these. Don't need this. I don't know if I want to do jumping. Maybe I'll just leave that in for now. I haven't animated it. Minimum attack range. I don't care about that. No. I should put a default. Zigzag. Nope. 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 Start state. Yes. I don't think I ever actually coded that. Don't need lower body. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. All I need is an animation player. Var anim player and player and on ready. Wait, I can't use on ready because I'm pulling from a ready hook. So let's see. Tentacles base. Yeah. So I can pull from. Can I just do get path or some copy node path? There we are. Make villagers wear the same clothes. There won't actually be villagers here. Do they pretend to be humans? No. It could be like mimics. Now this area is different from everything else in the game. It's very different. They're good ideas though. I like that. Wait, can I do... No, stop. $. There, okay. Does that work? Okay, so we have that, and then we do graphics, animation player, there we are. So in set idle, we're gonna do a 50-50 here. So we'll say, if random integer 2 is equal to 0, then we'll do, let's see, m player. What do you mean? Oh. Dot play. What's this called? Wait, do I have an animation player reference here? No, I don't. Oh, I will need grab points, damn. Okay. Yep. Always active now. Where's this area on the planet? It's the, like, on the North Pole. So, thank you, Saltins. Okay, I need to look at the animations here. So we have idle loop, and then idle to loop. Okay, whoops. Idle loop, else, idle to loop, and under tentacles, we have tentacle idle loop. Can I say that? There we go. Oh, where? Here you are. Play animation. Okay, so we're gonna do play anim. There. Okay. So it should randomly choose one of those to play. Oh, there's a new Twitch tag for it out. Oh, interesting. It really bothers me that this doesn't tile. This texture. Not super no. Oh, what happened here? Why are they all using the same one? Oh, right. Okay, so that one. Okay, so I got them flipped, I think. No, that's correct. Yeah. Okay, so just for some reason I rolled so they all have the same animation. It's just okay. It's annoying because the bottom one's gonna look weird. Yeah. So those. Oh, those look. I should add like some random offset to when the animation starts or something. So I guess it's not too noticeable that they're all playing in sync. It wouldn't be hard to make it randomly offset. Why is this one moving? The problem here is that this one looks weird. Like it's not curved in right. Okay, so what I can do is on you, this one, if anim name equals, whoops, this, then we say 3.hide else. We can say dot show. Makes them look creepier when they're in sync. Okay, cool. School Doom vibes. Interesting. Why is it like bent so much though? That's kind of weird. Wait. Why is there collision on this? Why is there collision on that? There's no collision on this. Where the hell is the collision coming from? Debug visible collision shapes. Yeah, the one curling up. Yeah, I just set it to hide when I do that. Oh, it's that. Okay, it's the base because they pulled from a different U. That's what it is. Make unique and take it up. Change your translation. Height of 1, radius of 0.5. Move up by 1. There we go. Okay, that's what it was. Now I think I want to maybe rotate this up a bit more. I don't really like how the curled up ones look. I might need to adjust that animation itself actually, which will be a chore, but oh, that looks better. Okay. Yeah, you can see that they're... No, it's like... It's bent too far down. Like, I think it needs to go forward more. So that means I'll have to actually... I wonder if I could just adjust it directly in Godot. If that's gonna mess me up. Let's see. Like, is there a way I could edit this directly at the midpoint here? Can I do this? Will it get mad at me? Wow, it doesn't do anything. What the hell? Yeah, you can't change anything. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, okay. You change it, and then it goes right back. Like, what is that? Okay. Base. Okay, what is it on the other one? Idle. Your base is 0001. Oh, it's a quaternion, some quaternion shit. Okay. And 0. 8 quaternions. If I did that, does that save? If I do that, does it save? Let's see. Okay, it did. Well, now I have to fuck with it until I can get it to rotate the way I want. Bit weird. Okay, well, I don't think you can fuck with quaternions and expect it to work. Why is there no easy way to edit? It's so annoying. There's no easy way to edit a joint like that. Can I like... Is there any way I could keyframe this? Like if I went like 1 and then I was like... Oh, I can't even rotate it. Okay. That's dumb. Oh, but I know what I can do. I can't undo. Okay. That's stupid. Why is this so stupid? It's so bad. Okay, so let's see. We have you here. We have you here. I'd like to... Can I just say re-import? Because I know I could change this. Oh, but then I'd have to fix it. I have to adjust everything else. Alright, I think it's easier if I just do it from here. So we'll say export. Yeah. But, oh, I'm an idiot. I gotta keyframe it. Export again. Yes. Okay. And then we drop that into here. And that changed nothing. Gotta love how importing doesn't work. The hell? Okay, load. Maybe if I go into load. It'll, nope. Okay, that just doesn't do anything. Okay. Now what if I re-import it? I did scale, not rotation. But why does that not import? Why? Just, oh, I just hate how it doesn't do anything right. Like nothing behaves the way you'd expect it to. So dumb. So I'm just gonna delete all of this. Re-import. This is the Godot way here. That's what you're supposed to do. Why? Oh my god, why? Clear inheritance, yes. Delete. Oh my god. Make local. Drag it up. Delete that. Clear that. There we are. Okay, there we fucking go. Why is everything broken? Wait, what? Now it, what? What is going on now? I hate this thing so much. They're all... Why do they all show keyframes and now nothing works? I fucking hate this so bad. So dumb. Okay, re-import. Now what? Okay, now it's working. I think, maybe. Okay, it is. I should really make the other animation move, I think. So let's do that, which means I need to delete everything again. Like, what is this? This one goes out to 30, so let's do that with here too. 30, and then we'll do like oops, timeline, where's timeline? Here we are. Oh, that's too much. Let's go to like there maybe. And maybe stretch it out more. It's still too fast. Like I want it to be slower. There. Yeah, like breathing or something. Maybe randomize. I just suggested that earlier, and someone else said that it looks creepier if you don't do that. But I probably will. Alright, now we open it, and then we see it's working. Okay. I don't know why there's all these random keyframes everywhere. I think that one's too fast also. I don't like that. I will scale that one out as well. So let's see. Idle 1. Yeah, okay. Re-export. There. Yeah, I like that better. Okay. We can do that. Okay. And now we're going to put on you. Okay, put you here. Delete. What? What? This goes over here. Delete that. There. And now it doesn't work. Oh, because it's got to be a oh, that's so dumb. That's so dumb. It breaks the animation paths if you move it out. That's what was happening before. Oh, I hate that so much. So, what a terrible design. Oh, and of course I have to change the mesh to use the right material. And it doesn't work. Why doesn't that work? If I overwrite it? Nope, it's using... The hell material is this using? Oh, it's using the one I imported, that's what it is. It's not using this one, there we go. Terrible engine, I know, right? Create a new node. I just want to bring it to there. Like, but now I have to do some other dumb shit. I'm not going to deal with that because I'm probably going to have to re-import that again. So we're just going to do this because it's dumb. There. So it goes down, gets all its children, then gets this one's children, and then it gets, I think that's right. Let's see. Kind of annoying how it's just this one here that. What if I made all of them play this one, and I could test. Why is it not working here? What if instead of hiding it, I set its rotation to be something? So like I could take this, that's you, right? Yeah. I could say you'd have -80. Oh, that's kind of shit. Alright, so we'll just have to record whatever that is. What if I went like that? And then this animation could be like middle to there. Yeah, that's better. So I'll just have to record this one's rotation. I don't know if it's gonna actually record it the way I want it to, but we'll see. if that works. We test. It really annoys me that there's not more with that animation. I run the scene. How do you handle limb collisions? Attached areas or kinematic bodies? I just have hitbox nodes on bone attachments. That doesn't work. It's not saving it for this one. Because the ready method gets called too soon, which is really dumb. Because there's no fucking way to do an any method before. There's no like awake method as far as I know. Is there an awake? Let's see. I know there's like some enter tree method or something. Wake function. Thing. Good music choice. Yeah, Mirror's Edge is good. Hey, breakfast. Why do you still see the Godot UI? Let me close your eyes. Enter. It's called added to the scene. But ready is called when it's added to the scene too. They just do the same thing or something? The constructor in it. You can override that. Called when it's initialized. So which one gets called first? Yes. Print test. Let's see. Test is called first on all of them. Okay. How? Let's just use that then. And I can be like, let's do dots init. So it calls the parent one. Oh, that would really fix all my problems if I could just use init. Oh, I can't because that doesn't count. Okay. Get index on base null instance. Why is that null? I guess because it's not initialized, so it doesn't count as having a child. That's great. Wonderful. Okay, whatever. I'll just do this. I'll just copy it. Wait, did I not? Oh, I never. Oh my god, I never. Maybe that's why it wasn't working. Where the hell is this script? You. Oh, I can just do this, right? So I would do that, and then say initialized, and then that'll check. Yeah, there we go. And now if I run it, it should work, right? Yay, there we go. And now we can do a little random offset on it too. Play anim, play on player. Alright, so we'll pass this in, and I can do extra stuff without having to deal with that. There, nation player and a string, and then we say if anim name equals attack, then we do player.play anim name. Actually, this should be, wait, how do we custom speed, custom blend? How do I like seek to a random point? Seek, here we go. It's point in time. If update is true, the animation updates it, otherwise it updates at process time. Events between the current frame and second are skipped. So if I just want to, I've done this before, I just forget where I did it. Otherwise I would just copy that. Get blend time. Play, get, there's a get animation, right? Yes, and then I can get the length here, right? Yeah, get animation dot length, there we go. So we say, if it does not equal attack, would I put this before or after? Seek, let's see, we do var anim time equals player dot get animation name dot length, there we go, and then we do start time equals random range from 0 to animation, oh, that should be animation length, better name, and then we seek onto seek seconds update. Okay, so we seek to start time and update is true. There we go. So it's not the attack animation, should have a random offset. Yeah, there we go. Not super noticeable, but yeah, that's cool. All right, cool. Move player over a little. I need to run to the bathroom again. All right, let's see. Right. Oh, thanks for the cheer glitch. I got a message. I'm just checking real quick. All right, let's see. What's next? What's next? I guess I just make them chase you, right? So, make them chase you and attack. So set attack states. Let's see. So we're in state idle. Where's idle? Process idle state. If we can see a target, set state attack. Process attack state. What does this do? If we can see any target. I think what I should do is what I did in the other one where I choose visible target. If is, let's see, var target equals if is instance valid target. Then we do this and return, and we pass in target. I'm changing my standard here. We pass in target, the current target we're attacking here. So I'm just gonna do, I guess I'll have a value here, var current target equals a character or something. Yeah. And then we choose visible target, set that to be our target, and then in the set attack state, we do current target equals target, and then we alert our allies using current target. All right, so then when we go to the attack state, we will just say AI character mover, no, character mover dot move to point my only donor for the, I guess since I streamed like 3 weeks ago or something. Haven't streamed in a while. Let's see, current target dot global transform dot origin. All right, so we're just going to move to the point of the to the player. Yeah. Okay, so we move to let's see. Aren't they alerted to me? What is going on? Oh, probably has something to do with the fact that I don't have any collision set up or any nav meshes. How do we do this? There was this scene. Hey, it's up, Creative Steve. What's up, Master at? We do navigation, so I just copy this node. Go to here. New bake. Oh, and then I have to set this to be in the right group, which is, I really wish you could copy group names. Like, that's so dumb that you can't. Maybe I should make a request for that. This is an open source engine after all. Let's see. GitHub. Have you done first big environment work? Nice. What kind of environment is it? Oh, I need to update my profile picture. Let's see, what was I doing? Oh, looking for Godot. Is this? No, nobody's submitted anything new for that, have they? Nope. Where do I... Here. is, yeah, I'd recommend Godot. There it is. What inspired it? I don't know. I just made it. Art. There we go. Okay, so I've updated that. Wait, was I supposed to save that? Or did it auto update? I don't think it updated. No, it didn't. Oh my god. Okay, so, no, wait, what? It updated here, but it didn't update anywhere else. Okay. Okay. Oh, Gravatar. I have no clue where I set my Gravatar. Or when I did that. Okay, are there any new issues? No. Object is down. Wait, did I fix that one? I did fix that one. I think. Let's see. Just forgot to close. What was this one? PS1 style barrels. Yeah, I fixed that. Thought I closed that, I guess I forgot. I tried editing Godot. I've looked through it, but I don't know enough about C# or C++ right now to do that, to fix that. Where? There's a Godot, let me see, if I go to new issues, maybe it'll show me. Proposals, there we go. Okay, let's see, Godot copy group name. I haven't, okay, I'm not seeing anything. Probably look like an idiot though as soon as I suggest something. Who's this? Proposal viewer, wow, okay, that's all on one page, wow, okay. Group. 20, okay, I should be able to look. Scene tree signals for adding, didn't that get added? No. I thought that was already a thing, huh? Group names, submit signals, add a new group. Signals, property inspectors for plugins. Add group dropdowns. Oh, I don't care about that. Okay, my issue is not here, so let's do a new one. Feature enhancement proposal. Get started. Make so you can copy the group name. Yeah, interesting. Do you think you should start a YouTube channel? Yeah, I think so. I think it's a good idea. Why not? You know, you're just talking about what you're working on. It's a good way. You should do something. I mean, you should be doing... It's good to have a following, you know, just to have... I think Twitter can be good. I don't really know how to work Twitter, like, for marketing, but I know people have been good at it. But anywhere where people can follow you and see your updates is good. Like TikTok I've noticed a lot of people have done well on there. Just, yeah, TikTok, YouTube, or Twitter. Just somewhere where you can build a following and promote your game. And the inspector, is it called, in the editor, I guess. In the editor. What to know? Literally any game. If I want to add a node to a group that another node is in, it would be convenient to go to that other node and just copy the group name instead of having to write it out. again. Maybe not. I'm not going to say literally. That's kind of annoying. Any game that uses groups. If I want to add a node to a group that another node, it would be convenient to just go to that other node and copy the group name. Write it out again. Describe the problem. Describe the feature and how it makes you can either highlight the group name by clicking on it, or add a copy to clipboard button. Actually, you should just be able to edit them from the inspector. Seriously, like you can't do anything there. Okay, what? I want to unselect that, please. This will make my life marginally easier. Literally. Does Control-C work? That's a good question. Nope. What the hell is that? Nope. It just copies. I don't know what that's copying. Oh, it's copying the last error, maybe? Oh, no, it's copying this whole output. Okay. Interesting. What were their examples? Actually, that would be great if you could just edit the group name. Describe how the proposal will work. Double click the group name and it becomes an editable text field. Or put a button next to the delete icon. I don't know how many times to write this out. Then reset and take up the whole screen, gradually shrink down. Yeah, get an editor UI inspector. Or I could just make it a base feature, because it should be. This will not be used option. Can it be worked around with a few lines of script? I can type the group name out manually, but that's okay. I'm not going to do that. But it's kind of annoying when it's right there. Already written out. Now. Is there a reason why this should be core or not? Adding being able to copy paste text I have entered seems pretty core. Pretty standard. Seems pretty standard. I don't know. Oh, this is about improving the 3D editor. Okay. This improves usability for all projects. It's expected behavior, yeah. This improves base usability and is expected behavior. Any game that uses groups. If I want to add, do I have to use complete sentences? If I want to add a node to a group that another node is in, it would be convenient just to go to, instead of having to write it out again. Or add a copy to clip. More intuitive. Intuitive. Okay, I can type the group name out menu. It's kind of annoying once read. Okay, yeah, let's submit that. Or we just repeat, yeah, right at the same sentence exactly. Okay, my profile picture changed. Cool. All right. Okay, what am I doing now? Oh, right. I totally forgot what I was doing. This is set to bake in region, agent, no, where is it? Image children, group with children. And its source group name is navigable environment, I think. What? Oh, and then I have to copy it from over to here. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now I can hide that. Very convenient. Yeah, okay, let's see if that runs right. Hey, what's up, Jilted? I'm working on a new enemy. Okay, so they're moving towards me. Cool. They're not facing me, obviously. I forgot to do that part. Let's see. Character mover dot face direction. Let's see. Bar target position equals that. Let me do this. And we say our position equals the amount of times I have had to write that. This is one thing I hate about 3Ds. You can't just do dot position. You have to do global transform dot origin every single time. And you can't copy and paste it very quickly either. Let's see, target position minus our position. And we should check if current target is instance valid. It's not a valid instance. Or current target dot is dead. Then set state idle and return. Oh, and we gotta pass in delta. Okay, so now they're facing me, but they're not. Oh, they're turning really slow. Oh, right, because I am using a different, because I copied it from the other one. So their turn speed should be, yeah, quite quickly, I think. So we do set state attack. So we're going to do animation player dot play run loop. Stream more often. I'm trying to do Mondays and Fridays. It's just I can't edit videos on stream is the main thing. Oh, okay, now this needs to have random offset for sure. And when I do, let's see. When I set the attack state, I should do this one. Make sure it plays that. And play it with a random start, like an offset to the run cycle. So where did I just write that? Tentacle base. So we're gonna randomize this. This one. There we go. Okay, should I give me a little offset? Over under on total dev time take from start to launch. I don't know what over under means. Sorry. Wait, why are they all looking weird? Oh, is it because they're facing directly at me? Oh, maybe that's why. Yeah, it looks weird. Okay, so what I need to do is slow down their turn speed. I have no idea how long I've worked on this game though. I've totally forgot. I never tracked it. So I wish there was like an easy way to track it, but there just isn't. There's no like built-in timers or something you could have. Can't really tell if they're... I feel like I need to give some like random offset to the rotations also. So they do look very identical. Yeah, let's do that also. Here, you... So yours is fine, but when we do this, I want to... Let's see, var random off, I don't know. Let's do for, I don't know, in X. Yeah, I know how I can do this. X, Y, and Z. Let's see, for tentacle in. We'll do Nautilus tentacle, and we'll do Nautilus 2, and we'll do 3. And then I can set this to be after you. Go on that, and then we push in there. There we go. So max offset equals 20, let's say. Track when you open close certain apps. That'd be cool. Did I upload a video about this project start? Oh, I did start it in February 2019. If you're wondering when I started it. But I did like kind of start it occasionally. Like the inventory system I worked on like once in 2017. Actually in Godot the first time I picked it up. And then like a year later in Unity. I think it was a year later. 2017, 2018. What was it? It was in 2018. When did I graduate? Was that 2018? Wow, wait. Was that only a year? Damn. It's crazy how like every year in college it feels like so long, and then as soon as you graduate every year goes by so fast. It's like, wow, it's already been 3 years. Pre-production, I guess. Kind of, but it was going to be like a 2D top-down game at that point. I was actually going to combine it with Deus Thou. I was going to have that plus the gun limitation. Organ equipping and gun limitation. But then I felt like those two mechanics didn't really work together very well. Because the one was more about stealth and one was more about like action and getting in people's face. Okay, so we're going to do for, let's see, R offset equals random, range negative max offset, positive max offset. Okay, we get an offset amount. And we do set key. Let's see, tentacle. Oh wait, hang on. How do we do this? Dot. How do we do tentacle dot set? Can I do it like this? I'm trying to see. Do I only use Godot? Yeah, pretty much. That's it. Godot. I don't have anything built added. If you were a big developer or publisher, you just put both in and let it die at the hands of scope creep. It's funny that creep got. I had to add that as a permitted term. Man, Twitch's automod is not friendly to development. So I know you can pass in a string when you want to set something, right? Like I could do get key, but here I want to set a value. But can I do offset? I want to do rotation degrees. Can I do that? Rotation degrees? Will that work? Because then I can pass in X, Y, and Z here, and it'll be all cool and programmatic. Let's see. If I just run this scene, will it work? No, there's no set in basis vector 3. That sucks. What if I did this? Can I do this? Can I treat it like a dictionary? Whoops, no, syntax error. Stop, go away, syntax error. Here we are. Nope, you can't do that either. Invalid get index. Oh wait. Nope, can't do that. Base null instance. The fuck? What? Why is that null? Hold up. Why is that null? Max offset. Hell. Okay, I don't think that's correct. I just want to easily access this. Why is it? There's no way to programmatically access the fields of a vector 3. I did study computer science, yeah. I worked as a software developer for 1 year before I was able to quit. A little over a year, I guess. There's no like get or set methods for this. Why? Why can't you just be cool? Like let me do things fancy. Is this a subclass of something? No, I don't think so. Alright, what you see is what you get here, I guess. That's dumb. I'll just do this. Alright. Man. It's just like 2 quick lines of code, but whatever. And here. All that time wasted. I could have just done that. And then we just do that. And then we do that. There. Yeah. There we go. Wait, it said one was null. Wait. Would that have worked? Oh man, now I gotta know if that would have worked. That means that I used the wrong, like, path or something. Hang on, let me go back to that one. So we'll just copy this here, just for reference. Okay, one of these is wrong. Ah, I misspelled that. That's what I did wrong. Oh, come on, I deleted. Kind of wish you. Oh, it worked. What? You can do that. Look at that. You can access keys of a vector 3 like that. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Wish you went to school for that. You don't have to. I mean, it definitely helped me. And I don't know, you could probably do that now. Oh, let's see. There is some ops. Nice, look at that. Looks very cool. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, nice. Okay, very fancy and cool. Hope to see the day where you can make games using VR headsets. You know, Broken Hackett, she's been doing level design in VR with a tilt brush, I think, and it looks pretty cool. It was like apparently like a really cool, like easy way to like visualize levels and make them. And I would love to try that at some point. Winter collection Louis Vuitton. These need to turn faster. That's too slow. So what if I did 250 on the turn speed? I probably should have done a jump animation. That would have been better. Yeah, I'm gonna want to do jumping probably. But I'm not sure. Oh, oops, how we're gonna do that. How's it going? Sup, wow, going alright? Fine, use my hearts. Heck, drawing out levels in VR might actually help you on your level design. Probably. I mean, it just, there's so much easier ways. It's like so easy to sculpt in there, I feel like, as compared to on a computer with a flat screen. So let's see if let's set up like a attack range. Let's do var export var min attack range equals 1 or 2. Max will be that. Let's try that. And then when we're process attack state, let's get the range. So let's see. We'll see var h range equal. How do I want to do that? Oh, you're thinking this out loud, you're typing. So I need to see if we're in range of the player. Well, yeah, let's just see. Alright, so if we do in min range equals target position dot distance squared to our position slash the min attack range. Actually, let's just do an in range method. I wonder, I really should have made that like a default in here. Whatever, I'll just put it, oh come on, why did it send me up here? In range, target, let's just say our position, target position, and then range. Goal range, I guess. And then we can do this. Return. There we go. Okay, so then I can just pass in these, our position, target, position, and goal. Or, oops, min attack range. So if we're in minimum range and if we're in the maximum range. So I want to say, what's throwing me off here? Oh, come on. I messed up that. Okay, there we go. All right, so if we're in minimum range, then we're gonna do idle. Otherwise we do run. We need an attack rate also, tracker. Okay. And we need a way to check when our attacks should land. Yeah, the behavior's not done. I'm just started working on these. These are gonna function very interestingly. Probably won't finish them tonight, but yeah. I'm just gonna get them to run and attack at you. Then I do want to mess around with the level design. I do need to eat too, though. I'm getting real hungry. All right, so let's see. We need an attack rate. Var attack rate equals every 1 second. Var attack time equals 0. I'll say last attack time. Do I have a get time method? Because that should really be in here. Get time return os dot get ticks milliseconds divided by there. You know, the problem of working on a game for 2 years is that you get to be a way better programmer like while you're working on it, and then you have to deal with old worse code that wasn't done as well. And there's like times like where I've rewritten things with like 10% as much code and it's way better. I'm just like, why did I do it that way? This is so much better. Okay, so we're in minimum range. We're gonna do idle. Otherwise, we're gonna do run, and then we're gonna say function attack, I guess. Let's see. So if we're in the minimum range, we're gonna say attack, and so we're gonna do if last attack time. Let's see, var current time equals get time. If our current time minus the last attack time is less than attack rate, then we return. Otherwise, we're going to set the last attack time equal to our current time, and we're going to say 10 equals base dot play anim attack. There we go, and that should look decent. Player codes, no mess. Yeah. Why is it laggy? What's going on with this lag here? Yeah, what's this jittering going on? Oh, if we're in range, we should say don't move also. How would I say that? Let's see. Yeah, let's see. If we have line of sight, we should be not face, or if we don't, we shouldn't be facing. But let's say if we're in minimum range, we move towards. If we're not in minimum range, then we're going to do move to our position. If vision manager dot has line of sight to point, and we pass, wait, it's gonna be that. Let's see. If we have line of sight to the target position, then we face it. Otherwise, we're going to face our direction of travel. Direction, this dot get move, no, move vector. There we go. So we'll just face the direction of our move vector if we don't have line of sight. Or I could say, we're gonna do this. We're in a minimum range. If we're not, we're gonna face the direction of travel. Otherwise, we're gonna face here. Let's try that. We'll only face the target. Otherwise, we face our direction of travel. Yeah, I think that looks better. Now what happens if I make them move faster? I wonder if it'll be noticeable, the delay in the Pathfinder. Let's see, speed, max speed to 30. Because they should move a lot faster there. I think they should probably, I don't know, they should turn faster or something. Oh, these are moving too fast right now. I think they need to, yeah, so what's happening is that they're moving to, because there's a little delay on the Pathfinder, so they're moving to where I was, so I need to do some kind of accounting for that, and just like add, whoops. I know. That should actually be an easy fix, right? Because I can just do, where is it? Yeah, we're moving through the path. If path index is less than path size, then we get the next path. Otherwise, if it's not, then we should do let's see, if it's not so we do this path index plus equals 1. So now we're, yeah. Okay, how do I want to code this out? While or just, it's less than that, okay. If, all right, so we'll just say less, else. So if it's greater than that, and that's getting the position we should be at. If we have reached, I just want to see if our position to the path -1, so the last element in the path is less than we'll just have to duplicate some code, whatever. If that, then we're gonna do we need to do we've reached that, and wait, that's not what I want. Once we get to the last path, yeah, I need a way to track if the Okay, else if path index equals path dot size, then we're going to track if we have reached the path position. If we have, then we're going to say path index equals -1. And we're going to say if path index is less than 0, then we're going to move towards our target position. Goal position, right? Okay, else if that, then we're just going to say we're not using path, basically. Goal position minus our position. Okay, so let's see. If that works, will they come straight towards me? I think so. It's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, okay. This works. But they're all like shaking around, which is weird. I don't know, I might be okay with that. I feel like them like shaking weirdly. Okay, well, let's stop there for now. I'm going to back that up. Alright, now we can switch over to level design I wanted to do, but also I want to eat something. Okay, I'm going to go grab something to eat, so I guess I'll BRB real quick. the way it was going. Does anyone's Blender crash or freeze? I haven't had that really. Maybe like once, I can't remember. Yeah, older computers. Titled Outward Ambience. Anyone have any good game dev videos? Oh look, I just got recommended my own video. Nice. Why am I not signed in on here? Why did I get recommended my own video? How did they know? Even though I'm not signed in. Have I watched any cool game dev stuff lately that I forgot about? Let's see what happens if I look up game dev. How I learned to make games. 2 years of game dev. Making a multiplayer pirate game. You must have this skill to succeed at game dev. This skill changed everything. I paid game developers on Fiverr. Oh, I saw that one. I remember I thought about doing something like that and I was like, there's no way people would make a game for like that little money. How to actually get into game dev. That seems like something I would say. The actually. That's a very me thing. Wait, have I watched this? No, I did watch this, right? I always watch Codier videos. I think I was like really tired when I watched it, that's why. How I made 64, that was probably influenced by me. This person's definitely influenced. These titles are definitely something I would do. Well, I'm still glad I didn't. Yeah, the putting the money in the title, in the thumbnail. I don't know. I did it first. I think, right? I did it first. Yeah. Top 5 game developer tantrums. Oh yeah, we got Jonathan Blow, you got Phil Fish. I don't know who that is. Classic. Classic. What's this? You're making a 3D shooter. Oh. It's easier than 2D. Oh, what's this? This looks good.
Hey guys. How's it going? My name is Thomas Brush and I make indie games. Today we're going to jump up to my office upstairs and I'm going to show you how to create
the first tree. I almost did a meme video based on some stuff I saw about that, but it was going to be too much work to actually like make an entire game for the joke. Maybe one day. We'll see.
It's a classic FPS shooter. By classic, I mean it's inspired by games like Half-Life, like the original Half-Life. And then also games
What?
like Resident Evil 4, which is one of my favorites. The original Half-Life. And then also
No way, you went through all that work.
games like Half-Life, like the original Half-Life.
You went through all that work to keyframe. Oh my god, what's the word? When you like cut out? Are you kidding me? Just for that one shot? That's too much.
I want to show you how I'm going to create this game. This is the first episode.
Rotoscope, that's the word.
Release more episodic content. I know for me, going from 2D games, because I usually make 2D games, to 3D games was really daunting. It kind of scared me. But here's what I've learned. I've actually learned that making a 3D FPS shooter.
Yeah, I remember seeing his videos pop up like ages ago.
So we're going to go ahead and jump into Unity here, and we're going to take a look at my game from an exploded view and show you that it's kind of crap.
What am I eating? I'm eating a nutrient sludge.
Hit play, and then hopefully you'll see maybe that'll
I was too lazy to make food that looks good today. It tastes good though.
because of a few things, like those processing effects, lighting, fog, music.
No, you paid someone.
So this is what I've got so far. This is the very early stages
Oh my
of
God.
Father.
I just spilled food all over my shirt.
From far away, especially when I zoom out really far. It's not really that special, but
I didn't realize I put drippy things on this plate.
when I hit play, it's going to look really pretty. Now, here's the thing. A lot of you might be thinking, I didn't know Thomas could model churches and church interiors and trees and terrain.
Recently, like 2 years ago.
The truth is, guys, I'm being a lot more economical with the creation of my games currently. So as you can see here, I'm honestly taking advantage of a lot of assets on the Unity Asset Store. This rock here is just used over and over and over again. Over here, there's just rocks everywhere. It's all one rock and I just rotate it. As you can see here, I've just downloaded a bunch of textures from the Unity Asset Store. These are just very cheap textures that I downloaded from the Asset Store, and then I've converted them from PNGs into PSDs, and then because of that, I can actually open them up inside of Photoshop, tweak the colors on the fly, save them out.
Students. Oh, is he a teacher?
The textures look like they're my own. The same is true with all of the
That's a good
assets,
thumbnail.
like the church and the trees.
Oh, hey, I'm not the only one doing horror anymore on YouTube.
Compress the textures down. So let me show you really quickly what I mean.
Oh my god. Actually recording sound effects.
An annoying ad read. If you want to check out my it's a good example of good game feel.
It's like how I watch YouTube. I will like see a video and then I start looking at their channel, then clicking off like. That's not what guns actually sound like. Is that edited or was that? Wait, I thought it was gonna be like a meme. Like he edits the sound, it makes it sound better, and then plays it over. That's the same sound effect, right?
In just a second, I'm
Wait.
going to break down how I put this game feel into my next game, Father. But I did want to let you
Wait,
know.
oh, did I just skip something?
Got a first really good example of. Ready? Bang!
Oh.
Bang! Here's a good.
It's like, wait. Because I thought there was going to be a thing about how normal guns don't actually sound that good. And you got to edit them to make them good. Man, imagine you accidentally shoot your drone there.
And on August 1st.
Imagine actually having guns, access to guns. I guess I could go to a gun range, but that wouldn't be very easy to...
Basic to advanced C# scripting,
I should get a gun.
workflow, architecture, 2D and 3D art and design,
Sounds
marketing,
fake.
crowdfunding, publishing, investment, and ultimately getting your Steam games on the front page and hopefully going full time. On top of all of that, you're going to get mastermind meetings with myself twice a month, actively super simple and super boring, and make them feel crunchy and snappy and have sound and maybe add screen shake. Basically, the core principle is player inputs on the keyboard. You want an instant and immediate output, a effect, something that happens when the player inputs. It could be as simple as when they swap a weapon, you want to make sure that they have full dominion and control over swapping that weapon. You're giving them agency.
About his course, I'm pretty sure. Cool, that's good. I mean, it seems like he knows what he's doing a lot. He's got well-made videos. The game looks nice. Man, YouTube just does not know how to do live streaming. Like, look at this. You look through someone's videos and it just puts all their streams right next to their videos. Like, and then you can't see their edited content and tell the difference between them. Like, it's terrible. Like, YouTube is so bad at, like, doing live streaming right, I feel like. It's just like I don't want to live stream on YouTube because I'm just like, I'm like, it's just going to look like 20 live streams followed by one video, and it's like, YouTube has no idea what they're doing when it comes to live streaming. I live in the South too. I just don't own any guns. I could probably get one pretty easily. How much does a gun cost? That would be really handy for Loot 'em Dare, because every time it's so annoying to make a gunshot sound. Like you have to like bang things together and drop things, try to make a good bang sound. But I just had my own gun. I could just go out in the woods and like shoot it and record it. Yeah, I'm pro gun. Why is that? Because I'm a game developer. I need a way to make sound effects during game jams.
Game as well. I wanted to add footsteps to my capture player. You definitely don't want the player to know the truth. The truth is they are not a player. They are not a person. They are a capture.
Yeah, definitely more lax.
The way that I accomplished this is I add a simple head bob animation. My capsule main.
I thought about doing head bob.
Also add animation events to the bottom of that animation statement. So as the head bobs and hits the bottom of the ground, we fire an animation event, and that animation event calls a
flesh impact. That's
a
use a watermelon, right?
Now, that footstep sound is going to be determined by a raycast that hits the terrain and determines what texture we're currently standing.
BB gun.
This is also true for various colliders that
I just remember them sounding very fake, the ones I've shot.
those colliders, let's say a bridge or a box or a rock, and crunchy rock sounds or bridge sounds or brick sounds are going to play based on those surfaces. So here's
how loud is my eating? Should I turn my gain down?
You may notice the sounds feel a bit retro.
Yeah, I should turn up the audio.
Using the word crunchy. If you want your game's footsteps to feel
how's
crunchy,
that?
retro, and ASMR, consider this trick. Just compress them down in the Unity Inspector for your sounds, and you're going to get that retro
better?
King's Quest Half-Life feel. Next, I wanted to focus on ASMR. Consider this trick. Just compress them down in the Unity Inspector for your sounds, and you're going to get that retro King's Quest Half-Life feel.
That's cool.
Next, I wanted to focus on my guns feeling fast-paced and snappy. Now, keep in mind that the models that you're seeing currently, these were created by my buddy Felipe. He's a friend of mine in Canada, and he's a very talented guy. He usually makes super realistic guns. You can find those guns in the Unity Asset Store. But I told Felipe I wanted retro guns, very low poly guns, something you might see in a 1999 game like Half-Life. Felipe worked part-time on these guns and slowly.
That's why I want to finish my game and never work on it again.
And I
Boomer
took
shooters are getting too popular. Everyone's
shader, which is an asset on the Unity Asset Store, and I applied these shaders to the guns to make them look crispy and retro. So you may notice that when you have a super fast and snappy gun system of grabbing guns, swapping guns out, and shooting guns, when it's fast without sound, it looks a little strange. But the moment you add sound, something happens in the human brain where everything
What am I working on
feels
next?
a
Probably
lot more realistic.
endoparasitic. I've been really wanting to work on that more.
The brain is able to put two and two together. You're just really fast at shooting guns. So with sounds added and swapping sounds added, now everything feels realistic and it feels, again, like a classic first-person shooter game like Doom or Half-Life. Now, all of these animations are used online course right now. It's called fulltimegamedev.com. We really act this super compressed, open it up inside Photoshop. You can see it's a high res.
Actually giving this step-by-step there. I don't think I've ever done that.
Say that could probably be 4K.
Besides my
when we go
course,
inside of Unity, all I do is I just turn the max size down to 64, and then I set the filter mode to point no filter, and
do that
now
in
it's
Unity?
this super compressed old school look.
Oh,
So that's actually the beauty of creating an old school FPS. It's kind of cheating in a way because you can throw in a bunch of assets from a bunch of different developers across the world and then just compress them all down and they look like they all fit inside of this world. So everything looks kind of crappy, but when we hit play, you're gonna notice that it all comes to life and it feels like it's its own game. So let's go ahead and hit play here and take a look at how this game looks. So guys, as you can see, it
Yeah.
kind of looks totally different than how it looked before we hit play. A few things to note as we explore this world. The fog makes a huge difference. So it's just a simple fog effect that's built into the Unity editor that I've adjusted and changed the color for. You can also see I've added a few post-processing effects to make things really pop and come to life. So let me show you really quickly how the game looks without the post-processing effects, just to give you an idea of the value.
Imagine putting fireworks in your game for a 3-second clip. Or was this, I wonder if this was done by the editor.
A few post-processing effects.
I'm just looking at this and I feel so lazy.
To make things really pop and come to life. So let me show you really quickly how the game looks without the post-processing effects, just to give you an idea of the value that post-processing effects are going to add to your game. So I'm going to hit pause here, and we can take a look at the game window here. And here's what the game looks like. An idea of the
There's a camera person.
That post-processing effects.
Somebody's holding a camera point.
So I'm gonna hit pause here, and we can take a look at the game. This is
like the only game developer.
And here's what the game looks like when I actually turn them off.
Effort into cinematography.
So it's super flat. It feels cheap. It feels like it's probably not worth 15 bucks, which is what I'm gonna probably sell it for. But when we turn them on, all of a sudden it just comes to life. There's one primary reason, actually two primary effects that make it look like it comes to life. The first one is bloom. Let's see how it looks without bloom on. Bloom is gonna give it that foggy, blurry, bloomy, glowy effect. So let me go ahead and turn that off. So all of that warm, fuzzy, dreamlike glow is gone. But if we turn it on, you get a more dreamlike feel. Now, another effect that we can turn off to give you an idea of how cheap it looks without it is actually ambient occlusion.
Imagine having a wife.
Now you can bake this in, and obviously you should probably bake it in before you launch your game. But I just turned it on just to see how it's gonna look, because it takes a while to bake your lighting and your ambient occlusion. So let's go ahead and turn it off and see how it feels without it and then with it on. So if we turn ambient occlusion off, you can see all of the shadows of the edges of shapes are removed. Look, there's no shadows anymore, especially in the dark areas. Like this area is really dark, this area is really dark. It feels flat, and it feels like there's not a lot of depth. But if you turn it on, all of a sudden those shadows are calculated by the camera and added onto the screen. So shadows appear here. See that? Look at the detail that's added with the ambient occlusion. Now something to keep in mind is, remember, like if you're making a game for mobile or you're making a game for Nintendo Switch, well, you want to be careful using all of these post-processing effects. When you use these post-processing effects with Nintendo Switch or mobile, and I say Nintendo Switch because honestly it behaves very similarly from a hardware perspective, from a performance perspective as mobile. So just keep in mind that your post-processing effects are going to cause a drop in your
Probably the only dev on Twitter who's actually released a game on something besides itch or Steam.
Yes, your frames per second. So as you can see, we have particles sort of flying through the scene here, just little squares.
Missed man first and acting respected. Yeah, it's good. One of like the only people on here who is. There's like almost nobody here who isn't a college student and actually like is trying to make money.
How about let's run over to the coast so we can run down here. And as you can see, we're being really careful with how we're doing our textures. And we only have a few textures. We have this mossy texture. And anytime I draw that, it's to put weeds. So I got weeds here. But we've also got a stone texture that I put on the walls here. And I'm not too worried. This is why I love making retro games. I'm not too worried about it looking like crap because, in my opinion, it kind of looks charming, right?
You can put on triplanar mapping and it'll not look stretched.
And for me personally, I don't know how many of you in the audience were born in the 90s, but this feel of really crunchy pixels, I get a warm, nostalgic feeling when I take a look at these textures. So let's go ahead and run down to the coast here and show you how this looks as well.
Yeah,
so it's really important to
by
me
just doing
in creating games
mapping.
that I have zones
lazier.
and I have areas. So I want this area right here
You can
to
do that
feel
in Unity,
different
right?
than how it looked at the church area. This area right here to feel different than how it looked at the church area. We're gonna lock all these areas up once my
Turn me
developer,
up
and his
while I'm
name
eating
is
right now,
AJ,
so
and
it sounds
AJ is
bad.
developing all of the code behind this game. And by the way, you can click below to check out his channel. We're going to feature AJ a lot during the production of this game. So go ahead and subscribe to AJ. He is a very young developer. He's 18 years old, and he is way smarter than me. So go ahead and follow him on YouTube and check out AJ. But what AJ is going to do is he's going to put together a system where we can lock off these zones. So this zone here is going to be one zone that you discover, and you can find this beautiful lighthouse and island scene. But there's also places you can go along the coast. So we're going to create all sorts of pathways along the coast here to collect more keys. So you can collect a key here maybe, and then we can go back over and go find the church.
Chances are, if you've been watching YouTube for a while and you're interested in game dev, you've seen this guy. This is Thomas Brush. He's a great indie game developer, and recently he started working on his brand new game, Father. For the first time, he's working with 3D, and he needed some help with the codebase, and guess who he contracted out to help him? So for the past 2 months, I've been working continuously with Thomas to bring all the systems to completion. There were a lot of systems, for example, player controllers, dialogue systems, saving and loading systems, NPCs, guns, anything that you can think of that could be in an FPS pack, it's there. But you know my favorite part about this, guys? Not only is Thomas Brush gonna use the asset, but you guys can as well. Around September, we're gonna be releasing the asset on the asset store, so you guys can pick it up and make that dream FPS game that you've always wanted to make. You're probably asking yourself how an 18-year-old with no college degree or game dev experience managed to get this role. And I have 2 words for you: portfolio, projects. That's actually what got me over the line when it came to this contract, because Thomas liked the way that I coded and the way that I explained my code in some of the tutorials that I've written. And because of that, he picked me over another equally skilled candidate. Up first, we have the beautiful player controller that can handle pretty much any terrain. Then we have the guns. Lots and lots of guns. And especially my favorite one, the gravity gun, and coming in close second, this epic rocket launcher. We can't forget about the foundation of the game, which is the saving and loading system, which can take any component and save and load its parameters. And of course, this was so easy that I got it first try.
It's funny how I randomly will occasionally get notifications from Snapchat. They're like desperately trying to get me to check the app again. Just like, hey, NASA posted their story. Please open the app. Alright, we're back to normal. So level design stuff. I have no idea what I'm doing. I've been messing around random. Why did this one break? I didn't change anything. I have really no idea what to do. Like, thinking like you're in a spaceship or something, and like this is like one part of it. I don't know. So I just gotta figure out what I'm gonna be doing. So like, let's start with like a cube. Thing is, I need to figure out. I need to figure out like a good proportion, I guess. If I say there, okay, we snap it to there. We snap, and then we do like why can't you snap inset? That's dumb. There's no way of like locking it. That's will be that tall, okay. Type it in. Oh. Right. You can do that. Just makes it look weird though. So if I do that, it's saying thickness of 5, okay. If I want 6, 4, yeah. Let's do, yeah, I want it to be kind of narrow. So 5. And then I'm going to have it like kind of, what if I don't want to mirror it, so I could do like 3, scale on Y to 0.5, 0.4. Alright, so we do this, I3, scale on the Y, 0.4, there we go. No, wait. Scale on the Y to 0.3. There we are. Oh, I should duplicate. We'll have one. Cross brace, and then this one will not. So there's the joint, there's the cross brace joint. We're gonna do something like, whoops, this, and then I can do like that kind of setup. Kind of a vertical design here, and then I need to make so this. Oh, I know. I should do what's an array modifier? I've never really used these. Let's see. Count. So I can do factor. Alright, so Y, I don't want X, I want Z of 30, maybe? What is this? Huh? What is this? Oh, wait, maybe it's... Oh, okay, so 1 just does the whole size. It's not in units, alright. Constant offset. What does that mean? What? Relative offset, okay. Can I do rotation also? Fixed count, fit length. Can you make it rotate? Like, can you have them rotate or something? Fit the length. Oh, fit curve. Count. No, I don't think there is there? That's kind of lame. There's no way to rotate it. That's the first thing that comes up on Google. Ah, okay. So I create an empty. Whatever. And then I do disable all offsets, choose object, and then select it, empty, rotate it, and move it up. Wait, what? That's not doing anything. Oh, I didn't turn it on, that's why. Cool, okay. Nice, there we go, okay. That'll make it easier. So now I can do, let's see. Let's see. Oh, I should just duplicate this one. And then cross brace stairs, I'll call it. This one does not need a modifier. We can hide you. Yes. Okay, this one. You will have stairs on you. Here, and I need to make that actually like merge. Delete that face. I know, I could delete that face. And then I can do the same thing on this side. You or yes. There we go. Okay. And then I need to have stairs on the sides that come down. Let's see, what's the offset here? They need to go down to this. Well, I'll figure it out as I go. really sure. What is that? That is 2 entire blocks. So that means that should go to there. And then it needs to go to whatever half that range is. So like, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 10, so it needs to go down 5. 5. There we go. Oh, but this should go here. Oh, I think I messed that up. Did I? I might have made a slight miscalculation. Yeah, I did. Okay. These need to go out farther. Do I match that? Okay, hang on, maybe I shouldn't look down until I connect these. Might be problematic. There. And I move it down. There, okay. Now I need to make sure that it slopes properly. Wait, oh, I didn't really want it to spiral like that. I was gonna have it do a little different thing. Oh, well, maybe if I do it on the other side. I guess, yeah, I was gonna have it go in both directions. I guess that doesn't work. Unless I have it do 4 cross beams. Yeah, don't do the top beam. Well, that would be easier if I did that, I guess. I was going to do it like, well, let's see, hang on. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? Well, how many blocks are in this? This is 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. Wait, is that 11 in there? Why is there an uneven number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's 10, okay. So this starts, I can't really count. I'm having trouble visualizing this. So there's a difference between the top here, bottom, that's 1. Three. Okay, so there's a 3 difference. And then this one is like a 2. Wait. That's not right. Hang on. Oh, maybe because it comes down 3 there or something. I need to be using more even numbers or something. How do you sleep at the correct time? I don't know. Have someone require you to get up? Accountability stuff. Alright, so I'm confused by this here. Let's see. So I see The top here is at Y30. Why is it at 30.1? They're all at 0.1. Why are they at 0.1? Oh, that's Y. Okay, I don't care about that. Z is -12, -5, and then -2. Oh, 12, 5, 2. So that doesn't make sense. Why would we? Oh, wait, 2 and then -5. Okay, so that's 7 units between those, and then this is 7 units between those. Oh, okay, that's perfect. That's what I wanted. You just highlight every message. I don't have anything else to do with them. Let's see. So I could just... It doesn't snap. Okay, I can just do it again pretty quickly. 4, and then I go... Which way? I can't go this way. Wait. There. Yep, okay, that lines up. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. It's gotta go there. Yeah, and then we got this twin helix staircase. That looks pretty cool. If I hide this pipe real quick. Then I would put like this one like up here. Oh yeah, I like that. Look at that. I could do like wait, no. This one would go down to here. There. Nice. Yeah, I like that look. Oh, this should still have the staircase design then. That could be interesting. Alt S to snap to grid. I mean, I just hold control and I snap. Dread's Mega City. Haven't seen Dread. Judge Dread. It will snap uneven vertices. No, that does thickness for me. Alt S. Okay, so this one could be like entrance or something. Or no, I don't want entrance. I want like. Oh, Shift S. I don't want to snap there, but okay. I see how it works. That's cool. What's this building? We'll see. Something inside of a spaceship. No clue. I'm just kind of figuring out things right now. Wait, it went down by 7, right? Yeah, okay, that's what I want. And I do that. So only X by 4. Not by 4, by X by 2. Weird. Okay. Well, and then I can do. And I'll just. Can't do that. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm liking that. Oh. Something got. Yeah, what is this? Yeah, it is offset there. Let's see. The Y. Okay, well, that's handy. Just do it like that. Then where's the other part? Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, now what? First steps. You call that one? Oh. That just a seam? Yeah, it's not really noticeable. Yeah, it's just a render seam to show that there's a gap there. Or is it? It's kind of noticeable. Huh. It's just Blender being dumb. So next one I want. This one would be or I could and I do, whoops. Wait, how do I do it? Let's see, how could I do that? I guess I could put a cut here. Oh, but that looks kind of shit. So where's the midpoint need to be to have the ideal width on that? I wonder. I go up 7, so maybe I should just do that. They go out by, I don't know, the same amount. It's 20, okay. Yeah, it's the same. All right. Yeah, that looks cool. All right, let's put some textures on it. So let's see. Oh, I'll see if they overhaul their hotkeys. It seems to be a trend with open source is that they just randomly change everything. Alright, so let's just start with this one. So do this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I can do like, how do we unwrap this? So if I were to just unwrap it as is, it would look very dumb. Yeah, this part's gonna be broken then. Wait, which part's broken here? Oh, that. What's this part from? At the bottom? No way. That can't be right. So these are the sides. Why is this part funky? What's that? Oh, I didn't do this side. Okay, that's why. What is this part here? Why is that looking dumb? Ah, this one. Okay. Oh. That's why. There we go. Okay. Wish I could copy over seams. That's gonna get very tedious, but okay. Let's see. No, take a look at it real quick. Oh, that's a good way to get to sleep, whoever was asking. You're just taking a melatonin an hour before you want to go to sleep. Okay, so these are going to be, we'll say, I don't know. Solid texture, yes. So we're gonna do image, closest, open. that to there. Do I have the gold? No, I don't. Copy over scenes? No, I was saying seams. Like where I, you know, the UV seams. Where's that metal thing? This. Energy. Do I want to use that? Or do I want to use that? That looks pretty cool too. Maybe if I did that on this one. Wait, why doesn't it let me... Wait, what did I... Fuck, what did I mess up? Why can't I change the texture on this anymore? Oh, I've done this before. I hate this. I have to change like the render mode or something. Workbench, is it? Nope, it's not that. UV. What the hell? Surface. Oh, here it is. I just hit that. Okay. Link objects data. Yeah. Okay, do I want to do that? Do I want to do something different? That actually kind of looks pretty cool. Wait, why is that? That should not be there. I could probably just do triplanar mapping for these also. Be the easiest way to do it. In Godot. I don't have to worry too much about pixels or whatever. Kind of liking that. Okay. Wait. Can't remove a slot, that's dumb. Accidentally deleted your project you've been working on the whole month. That's why you back up everything. Should always use GitHub for everything. I mean, it's free, so why not? Edit mode. Oh, I see. I remember when I finally like committed to getting GitHub private version instead of just using the public assets, and like literally like next week after I paid for it, they were like, hey, it's free to have private repositories now. And I was like, why did I pay for this? You subscribed to UE4 when it first came out? Yeah, I remember that whole thing was like crazy when Unity went free and then Unreal was like, wait, we can do free too. Don't worry guys, we're free now. We can do it too. And then everyone was like a race to see who could make the freer game engine that was like as good as possible. Not really sure how to do this part. What is that? Okay, so hold up. We got... Okay, that's not connected right. Or it seemed right. I know I could just do triplanar mapping. I don't know why I'm spending time on this. This is a vertical level, yes. You bought RPG Maker for PS1? What? Wait, it's been around since then? PS3 days, not knowing it was a game engine. What? Whoa, damn, I had no idea it was that old. No, not that. Okay, that looks good. It's the staircases that are the hard part. Not that. Base. Can I? Yeah, let's toggle that for now. Wait. There. What if I just said... Fuck it, make it triplanar. EB Games. I feel like I've heard the name so many times, but I don't remember what they actually were. Okay, so we have, you see, this goes there and that goes there. I like that, yes. That is nice. That is nice. Okay, very aesthetic. This one. Can I just... let's see. Clear seam. I could put like one part there. No. That should go to there. That has a weird curve though, I don't like that. What's that one? Oh. It does look a little weird. I don't know. Is that kind of a maybe there? I feel like that should... Maybe... No, that's okay. This part. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. Why is that not clearing? Clear scene. Oh, okay. There we go. Damn, I had no idea this was a song. Oh, this part. Nice. There we go. It was a pretty cool soundtrack. I'm just missing the board game discussion in chat. Let's see, how are we gonna do this one? Mark it, and then do that. Okay. And then we do mark, 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 mark. There we go. Yeah, I think triplanar would look a lot better here. Why am I not doing triplanar? That's a good question. Can I set up triplanar mapping in Blender? Let's see. Oh my god, look at this. Oh my god. Are you looking for short, efficient Blender tutorials? The 883-page book should keep you busy for a while. Okay. This is looking neat. Once I'll do triplanar in engine, I guess. Should I be going with the green though, or should I be doing something different? I could go with a different texture that would look like. Oh, that looks creepy. Nah, too boring. Green looks cool. Yeah. Keep it, it looks good. Is this a new area? Yes, yes it is. How have I been handling exporting? GLTF, and it's a pain. It's okay for like static stuff, but if you're working with character models, it's annoying. Anything rigged is gonna suck. So I can do that inside of like some kind of this setup. So you're like inside here, and then you have to like go through and like fight your way up. Yeah, this will be in a foggier area. Then I gotta, I don't know, I think I might make this like something you go out of, right? So it'd be like, let's see. Wait. Kind of dumb that you can only move increments like that. This would be exactly 1, 2 maybe. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Like that. So that's how you like get out of this part. Then that brings you up to a new area. You have to, I don't know, you have to do something else up here. It goes up like this or something. Yeah. And then it would close in. Do I map out levels before creating them? No. Sometimes I'll do sketches, other times I just wing it and see what happens. That's pretty cool. it work if I do that? I think so. Oh yeah, that does look cool. If I could just export this, that would look very cool. Wait, what's this one? Oh, that's the top. Fitting, yeah. This area gonna be more linear? Yeah, it is. Two beckons. Very true. Use edge split. Yeah, edge split's cool. I feel like I can make this taller. I don't know, like, I'll see how long it takes me to run up this, and then see how long it takes while fighting things. It's like not too tall, so I don't know. What if I got like a I think it would be better on that side. I got rid of you. Kind of like that. More of like an arena to fight in, I feel like. Oh, and then I could put something up here, right? So you have to trigger something here, go down, trigger something here, go to the bottom and trigger something, and then run way back up. Yeah, this looks like fun. And then we can take a pipe. That's this. These will work. But oh, it's a little too shiny. That looks more fitting. Or that. No, that blends in too much with the brown. It's kind of nice. Just stick with that for now. Need to make some kind of computer console for that. Gray, green, brown. And I got some gold in here too, which I like. It's kind of goldish, I guess. Alright, it's late. I need to go to sleep. So I'm going to shut down for today. But we'll be back Friday. Probably not sooner. I don't know. We'll see what I feel like streaming. That was good work. That was good progress today. Let's go find someone to raid. Wet shader. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Creative. No problem, Fama. Horror Game Dev. See where we go. Sure, let's raid you. Morse code. Okay, no roguelike. See ya, Tyler. Just gotta wait for this ad. Oh my god. 30-second ads. It's ridiculous. Amazon, no one wants to watch these ads. Playing my new game Into the Loop. Have I seen that? It sounds familiar. Alright, here we go. Let's go raid you. Alright, I'll see you all later. Have a good night.